Welcome back everybody to the Predator Epbf European Seniors Pool Championships. This is our next match for today. Will be a teams match between Norway, Team Norway and Team Portugal. Portugal, who has won the title a couple times already, looking to add another one to their resume. On this table we will have the 9-ball match between Erik Berg Björn, or Erik Björn Berg from Norway, and Jorge Tinoco. The team's event, it's a race to 2 matches. The first country to win 2 matches advances to the next round. This is a loser qualification match, like I mentioned, and is to get into the quarterfinals. So a very important match, of course, to still have a chance to get into the medals. Portugal losing to Turkish Cypriots 2-1 in match points. A little bit surprising, honestly. And let's see about Norway. Norway losing to Team the Netherlands 2-0. And that was a very quick rack for Erik, opening his account. This is a race to 8, alternating the breaks. The 9-ball is racked on the spot. And we are using the 3-point rule. So in this case, plenty, but no shot on the 2. That's 6-ball just sneaking in between the cue ball and the 2. Overall, I have to say, good break. 2 balls in, cue ball near the center of the table. I would not want to ask for more. Has pushed to a kick shot, but still catching most of the right side of the 2 is gonna give big distance. But what about you just kick it in and get shape on the 3-ball? Look at this for a shot. We're never gonna know whether he was trying to make the 2 or not, but in the end, that's the game of 9-ball. Maybe it was a nice 2-way. Yeah, alongside this match, I'm of course going to try and keep you updated on the other 2 tables, their scores. Little tap on the table there. Missed the 5, found the hook. Oh, he's made a 5. Look at this. Oh, he was so close getting the shape. Well, in the end, you cannot really pray for getting that much luck, but if you're gonna fluke the ball, hopefully you can make something out of it, right? So crazy kick and a crazy scratch gives Tinoco the first chance to get going in this race to 8. Tinoco, who seems to be in great overall form after his win in the straight pool division. That's where he's won his title already this year. Of course, what's better than winning one title? Well, I would say 2 titles. Does not manage to make the wing ball, nor the one ball. And a great opener, great start for Berg. Starts with a 1-5 combination and then some traveling from the 1 to the 2. But overall, gotta take your chances. Well, maybe slightly further on the 6, but pretty close. Will work. It will be interesting to see if Team Norway can make this a shocking defeat against Portugal. I mean, in this beautiful sport we play, pool, there's always surprises. In any tournament, every tournament, you see shocking results, dramatic finishes, and long, difficult 9 balls. But not for Eric Berg, who takes a 3rd rack, 2-1 up now. Stealing the rack of Jorge's break and will be breaking the next one. Yeah, this time does catch the break a lot thinner. As you could see, the wing ball does want to go towards the corner with the cut break, but just running out of pace, getting bumped away by, I think it's the bottom ball of the rack, leaving a shot on the 2. 3 ball, well, always gonna have shape on the 3. I think it's mainly to get from the 3 to the 4. And then now expecting him to draw back for the 7 in the bottom left, so has to judge the pace right. Oh, he was trying to leave himself to the side. I think he might not be on it. Might have to play the bank shot here. Cross side, top left spin. Very surprised. He also looks super quick. Almost running around the table. He only feathered the ball twice and already struck the ball. A little bit all over the place. Long days. Well, 3-1. Important break coming up for Tinoco. Doesn't want to start with some early trouble. This time more into the break. Did catch it thinner. But of course, if you're going to break more firm, you can hit the 1 ball thinner. So it's a connection with the speed and the hit on the 1. Yeah, playing more defense now. I had no open pocket available on the 3 ball, so chose to try and get close to the 5. Has left some space for Berg to kick over the bottom long rail in this view. 1 rail. I think medium pace would work. You have a good chance with 3 balls near to get somewhat of a hook. Usually when I say something like that, something weird happens, and I gotta say, things could be worse. He could have scratched, but he might have left a shot on the 3 ball with the 4 being available. Yeah, Tinoco choosing the safety, and Berg leaving a very long 3 ball on this. I'm quite sure Tinoco is going to, well, I was going to say play safe. Was not necessarily expecting this safety shot, but he's played a very good shot there. Doubled up, no jump shot available. Might not even have a kick shot over the bottom side of the table, the bottom long rail in this view. Oh, and that cue ball, does it find the cover behind the 5? It might have. That was a great hit with the jump cue rail first. Yeah, another great effort. Biggest problem in general when people say great effort is the fact that most of the time that means something is on, and in this case, as you can see, I believe the 3-9 combination is on, and I'm not sure why he's asked the referee to come over and watch this hit, because I'm not sure. Is he going for a carom on the 4? He was. Look at this. Super thin off the 4. Winged at it and made it. What a shot that was. Sure, the 3 ball quite the gamble. I was expecting him to just float that in with top left. I mean, I tell you something, he is really making the difficult shots. Like, he's shooting from everywhere. He's now straight in on the bank. Just a straight, well, almost straight stop shot. A slight bit of cut, but... oh, just into the side pocket points. I was going to say, make that guarantee to make 4-1. And that would make Tinoco sweat a bit. Oh, a little bit speedy. No, he does land nicely. I was gonna say if he freezes up to that 9, he's gonna be devastated. But no need to be devastated. Tinoco picking up the pieces. Now 3-2. Fast play from both. Don't blink. You might miss a couple racks. Now the other matches. Manuel Pereira is up against Roger Lisholm. And leading 2-1 in the 8-ball. Race to 7. And Henrik Correa is tied at 1 against Raymond Hage in the 10-ball. Race to 7. So quite even so far, still between Norway and Portugal. Yeah, in general, I'm not a huge fan of how thick players are hitting the break. In general, well, or how thin. You hit it really thin, and I like to hit it quite thick there. Just a lot thicker. Well, that's gonna work. Sure, was not gonna try and play the double kiss on the 1. But in the end, as long as you don't put the object ball in front of the corner, it's all about creating more visits to the table. So just making sure you get another visit to the table. So sometimes the conservative shots work as well in that way. Now a chance for Tinoco, queuing awkward over the 2. Just by the 2. The 5-ball pretty much locked. That's why he did not think about drawing the cue ball back. He was just gonna take it from here and play safe. I think he's missed a couple opportunities early on where he said, well, he probably thought by himself, well, let me just play more defense, because he's missed the offensive stuff. Does manage to make the 2. Just surprised. Super thin and hooked himself. Now don't forget the 5-ball. Quite the problem as well. Does have a great angle here on the 4 to cross over to the short side. Both playing very aggressively, not too many safeties. Of course, great when both players are playing great. That's where the beautiful shots come from. Especially the trick shots, kinda. I mean, this could be one of those. think he landed straight on the 5, just slightly off the rail. Has to draw the cue ball into the long rail. Yeah, slight bit of cheating the pocket there, and he's fluked the 5 ball, and he's on the 6. Well, I have to say, I'm not saying Eric has played perfect, but things are going his way. And if he just, as long as he just focuses on staying in line, if he had not missed the 6, remember? Now it's 4-2. And Jorge Tinoco taking a break. He feels like that 2 games difference. He doesn't like it as much. I mean, 2 games, it's the difference is 1 dry break and 1 break a run. But if your opponent, he seems to be cueing the ball nicely, playing fast too. And also the thing, you don't know if the players, like I know Jorge, he just came right off the table. So he did not have any breaks in between. It's now around dinner time here in the Netherlands, in Assen. So that means he might be hungry, he might be low in energy. All kinds of things could be happening at this point, and it's also how you deal with these kind of things. So we are currently just waiting for Jorge Tinoco to come back from his timeout. Can be maximum 5 minutes. There he is. So he will be racking. Now the biggest thing I always wonder is how much does that little break do to your opponent? Did they get cold? Did they get stuck while being in that big rhythm they had? Yeah, 6 ball hanging up, and once again leaving the shape on the 1. This can go real fast. Just 1 positional shot from the 1 to the 2, and if he plays with top right spin, 2 rails, slide to the right side of the 2. Like I said, could go so fast. We might have 5-2. Does that cue ball go far enough? Don't think it has. He might have been playing for the bottom left, and wow, that would be surprising. I didn't think that went. Oh. Yeah, that's the down part of getting the off angles. Scratched over the 9. And I have to say, this is like the point of no return. It's either going to be 4 each and Tinoco coming back into this match completely, or he's gonna just keep struggling and Eric is going to just run away with the match. Oh, good cueing. A little bit longer on the 7, but nicely played. So it's going to be 4-3, reducing the deficit. Well, one of his biggest worries is going to be the break. He is guaranteed to lose a couple racks if he keeps breaking this way. So something has to change. So a lot is going to depend on Erik Björn Berg, his break. Is he going to keep up his lead? Oh, and there's the cue ball, so we might go for each. That's the thing, how often I've seen this happen. People taking the timeout and now suddenly the match seems to turn around. Happens so often. Played it well. Had to just beat the 7 ball, the bump on the 7. This is as straight as he could get on the 3. This is key shot, a lot of traveling. Unless he tries to find the window in between the 6-9 to cut the 4 in. That's another option. Just gotta make sure he slides under the 7. Yeah, good shot. Top left spin, checked it straight off the rail. Yeah, playing good shapes now. Cue ball much better on the string. Also looks like his routine has changed a bit around the table. If you look at him, he's just more... He's still the same pacer on the table, but he is double checking the positions over... Well, if you look overall on the rack, Positional play has been better, so less mistakes. So we're all tied at 4. It's only a race to 4. From here, it's overall a race to 8. Eric did have quite some opportunities to take a very strong commanding lead in this match. The Portuguese has come back and now could be a thrilling match all the way to the end. In the meantime, Henrik Correa 4-1 up against Raymond Hage. And there is a timeout. Emmanuel Pereira 3-2 up against Roger Lisholm. So one match, a 3-game gap for Portugal. Then this one is tied at 4, and then the 8-ball, only 1 gap difference. Could be a nail-biting match between Portugal and Norway, and that scratch straight into the corner is, I don't think, going to cost him the rack. Look at how difficult the 6-ball is laying. Slightly more on this 3-ball, so 3-wheel shape. Sure, if he gets straight on the 5, he will be able to play the 6 in the bottom left. Just not sure how the shape is going to work out for him on the brown 7. Oh, whoa, whoa. That's not something he did very often in the beginning of the match. Drop down, felt like it was a very quick stroke. Quite some insecurity on it. Dropping down, already shooting the ball and moving on that cut is not going to help you out. Good shot. Nice shot from Tinoco. 4-ball blocking most of the left long rail. 6 and the 9 in front of the 3-ball. So we're going to see another jump kick, I think. And actually, if you go directly into the 3-ball, you've got the 8, the 6, 9 or the 7 to land behind. So good things can happen. I think he's got it. What a shot. I mean, I'm quite sure most of the people watching, including myself, were probably going to think, well, Portugal with 3 European champions, they should be winning this easily over Norway. Uh-oh, more trouble. But you know, in pool, you just don't always play that same standard you're expecting from yourself. Yeah, great pot. But to get the cue ball out of that, well, crowdy position, that was definitely the challenge. And now it's going for the jump cue. Awkward cueing over the 6. Might need another one. Or does he have the gap for a 6-9 combo? What a shot he's played there. He just barely feathers the ball. He just goes down and hits the ball. And sometimes the balls go off quite a bit, but this time, well, I mean, he definitely could play safe, but with him, with the style he's been playing, I cannot imagine him refusing this combo. And how well has he played that? What a steal for Erik Björn Berg against Jorge Tinoco. Having to make a long 4-ball, the jump on the 5, and then a pretty difficult cut 6-9 combination to secure the rack. In the meantime, as you can see, Manuel Pereira ready to break the balls. He's up 4-2. And Henrique Correa on the other table up 4-1. So slight advantage now for Portugal in the overall match standings. Well, like I mentioned, this match now a lot more of a nail-biter than most of the people were going to expect. We've seen Erik take a pretty good lead overall. Now has to fight for what he's worth and almost slipped that cue ball underneath 7. Still though, this cueing over the 9. Tricky. I mean, it's already difficult to judge the aiming on a shot like that because the awkward cueing. Imagine the pace. And we might see a cross-corner bank on this. Or will he go for the separation, the long distance save? Yeah, that's what he's played. Well, he's definitely just making sure to get another shot. He's not taking the unnecessary risks anymore. You can play the score a little bit. When you're up, you could say, you know, if I make the bank, I'm out. I think there's a lot of different opinions on that. Yeah. Difficult to guard yourself against these shots. You will have to prove yourself shot after shot. Every time you seem to leak the ball in front of the pocket. The other guy comes to the table saying, okay, thank you. Did not leave him the shot on the 2-ball. That's a good news. Probably another safety for Eric. If there's a window between the 3-7. Yeah, this rack, quite a battle again. And I was just going to mention, a very important battle it is. If you look at the score, to go 6-4 up or 5 each is a big difference, especially towards the finish line. Well, that 9, he's for sure going for something aggressive. No way. Oh, he's played the bank and the carom, and oh, I don't think he has something to shoot the 9, and the 9, and it just puts that much pressure on you, knowing that any mistake you make, your opponent might have that easy tap in. And still, I mean, you just never know, even with a safety like that, you just never know what your opponent is going to do. Yeah, I think he's played a very aggressive attempt there, and well, this sure is some role. He's apologizing, and you cannot expect to have this luck on such an important moment. Tinoco, in disbelief, cannot imagine what's happening to him. He's now jumping this 3-ball. Don't leave something on the 9. Oh. Crazy stuff happening at the moment. Words cannot describe what's going at the moment, and Erik Björnberg is now 6-4 up, 2 racks away from bringing Norway the first match point, one of the 2. As you see on the other table, Manuel Pereira at the table, so a possible 5-2 lead against Roger Lisholm. Yeah, now a little bit of a must for Tinoco, making a ball on the break, getting the shape. Not scratching this time. Now with a good solid safety behind the 7. Could possibly get the ball in hand and run out in a second try. Oh, doesn't want the cue ball to run too far. It's already slight awkward now, the safety. And shaking his head. Was trying to leave him the angle on the 3 to send it underneath the 8-9. Still going to play that, but it would have been nice to freeze the cue ball up on the 7. Now slightly straighter on this 4. Should be able to still bring the cue ball up. Just gonna play top right. Just gotta make sure to be careful with the side pocket. Yeah, it will be tricky if you play for the 7 in the center. It's easy to get the wrong angle and then you will have to force over the cue ball to the 8, so you might want to shoot to the corner. And I think he's landed absolutely perfect. Nice, close to the 7 ball. Nice natural angle, can play top right spin, cross over. Already the center of the table is fine. Can go a little further, just gonna say, be careful, don't put yourself on the rail or into the pocket, obviously. So he does pull back this rack, reducing the deficit, but we will have to see what Eric Berg does on the break. Has it in his own hands, definitely has the opportunity here to bring himself on the hill first. Yeah, Manuel Pereira not finishing that rack, as we've seen earlier. Score now 4-3. Manuel taking his time out, but Roger Lisholm clearly hanging in that match. Just like Raymond Hagen, who came back from 4-1 deficit to 4-3. So things are getting really close. That's the greatest thing about the teams event. Sometimes you can make a full team comeback. It's not just a one player plays well kind of thing, and well, won't be able to continue. Made the 1 and only the 7 ball passing the kitchen line, so illegal break. Now could play a stop shot and then a carom 3-9 to pocket the 9 in the bottom right. That would be the very aggressive option. difficult shot coming up though. Low right, has to hit it smooth to cross over all the way. He's hit it firm. Does it slide enough? Does he get something? Oh, he might have landed to the side pocket. Wasn't trying to land to the side pocket, but I'm sure we all take it. And he's missed the 4. Leaving the door open for Jorge. Of course, Jorge also knowing the fact that the pressure will be high. Oh, I was just gonna say, if he made the 6 at the same time, that could have been a very difficult shot on the 7. Was a nervy 5-ball to play, so overall it's worked out nicely. Has been a great match to watch. If you just consider the scoreline, I'm quite sure if someone would look just on how the scoreline went in the match, I think everybody would say, oh, that must have been a close match. That must have been a good one. So I think that always makes great TV. Great to watch. A true back and forth. Now, of course, the momentum with Jorge Tinoco, who ties the score once again, 6 apiece. Both needing just 2 racks to get their country at least on the hill. I have to say, the cue ball flirting with the corner pocket now twice in a row. Of course, he also had the scratch earlier on, but he does make a ball on the break. 2 balls in the kitchen. Can cross over to the 2. Just got to be on the left side of the 2. Has to leave himself a nice angle to still cross over for the red 3 ball. And oh, I think he's landed too far. This is not something I would like to cut. So we're gonna see the safety. Well, how much? Well, I was going to say, can he still nick the 2 ball? But the answer is no. Does have the jump bank. which I think if you play the jump bank and bring the cue ball at least up table, the odds are quite high to get somewhat of a hook. You've got this 4, 6, 8 and the 9 to get the balls behind. Did not get any cover, but I would say this is one of the awkward positions to leave. Yeah, Eric now a bit out of rhythm. Of course, he was playing that really flashy, fast kind of pace, but it's always nice when that works. But in this case, he hasn't really been getting the open positions, and that's where suddenly you have to grind it out. Maybe play a little slower, just like Tinoco has been doing after the first time he was down quite a bit. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Does he fluke it in the corner? No. That is crazy. He is going to be devastated. I mean, I didn't really have much to add if you look at just the overall layout. Just to try and get some of the rail, but... Well, yeah, I could have said something like, just gotta make sure he lands high enough, going 3 rails from the 6 to the 8, but we've got so much space. Oh, he's hit it a little pacey. Turned out to be a little funnier. You could see shake on his head. I was saying anywhere near the center of the table, so you got like a diamond or 2, 3 maybe. So that's quite a big area. Taking a big risk. More pacer into it, but look at this. Perfect. Perfect shape on the 9, and it will be the man from Norway on the hill first. Erik Björn Berg gets it on the hill first. They have arrived. 7-6 and only 1 rack away to bring Norway their first point on the board. In the meantime, the 8 ball and the 10 ball, of course, races to 7. Both matches tied. Well, not tied, both the same scoreline. 5-3 now. Manuel Pereira 5-3 and Henrik Correa 5-3. Against, respectfully, Roger Lisholm and Raymond Hage. Let's focus on this match for now. Both players have taken their timeout, so they won't be able to leave the arena. Pure pressure. Oh, and now it's Eric scratching on the break, and I was gonna say, doesn't want to leave the 9 hanging over the side pocket. That could be an easy 1-9 combination. It's not. But still, if you look at all that space in the center of the table, almost every shot you have to get there. From the 2 to the 3, center of the table. From the 3 to the 4, almost in the center of the table. 4 to the 5, same. Ooh, it's landed straighter on the 3 ball, and I think that might be a bit of nerves. He didn't go as much through the cue ball, not as much follow through. Well, still managing. Now slightly further than center table. So we will go hill after a devastating scratch. And a terrific run out from Jorge Tinoco. Now 7 each. The handshake. A lot at stake. This is the loser qualification. The loser will be out of the tournament. But that's still a long way to go. Far away and a long way to go, of course. Both scores still 5-3 in favor of Portugal. But if Erik Björn Berg can win this match, Norway only needs one of the two to turn around a bit. Let's see what happens. Hasn't been breaking the best. Jorge Tinoco now. Show us what you can do on the break. Oh, the cue ball again. Oh, he's so playing with fire, but then again, playing that with low left, you know you're gonna send the 1 ball to the opposite corner. And now a chance to close it out. How does he handle the nerves? Wow. Just absolutely speechless. He's going to get the jump cue out, possibly for a jump bank. Cutting the 5 ball. It's not going to give him much shape on the 7, but what a mistake he's made. This could be a match losing mistake. Most of the time we talk about a match winning shot. He needs one right here on the jump. And is he gonna give something? No. Slight tap on the table. On the other side, if I were to be Erik Björn Berg, I would be so psyched to be at the table right now. My opponent was supposed to run out, and now suddenly you're at the table. Sure, you have to put a little bit of magic on this 5 ball. But one shot can change the whole match into your favor. You gotta kick at this and hit the right side. You're either gonna get the separation, long rail to long rail save. You might even cut it in, but that's very low percentage. Oh, he's hit it firm. Yeah, with the 2-ball getting all the way to the short rail. This is what I mean. Gotta believe in it. Now, a good friend of mine used to say back in the day, don't see him as often anymore, he used to say, there is always a cut. And sure, you could be able to cut this 5 in, but under these conditions, under this pressure, I'm not too sure if I did like it. So, the safety. Oh. I think he was trying to bank the 5-ball just down table and leave distance. The cut is on. Has to play with just a drip of left to avoid running into the 7. One good shot. It might be going to Portugal. Oh, he's missed a 5. He's missed a 5. And that's also the spin. It's going to curve into the ball. You're so trying to stay away from the 7. So slightly aiming the ball a bit thicker to get the right shape. Wow, wow, wow. Extreme drama in Assen. 3 balls away from capturing the win. Erik Björnberg. Slightly off angle. You can see the disappointment in the background. True battle between these two players. And this 9 to get Norway a point on the board. Yeah, there it is. So Erik Björnberg captures the first point for Team Norway, beating Jorge Tinoco 8-7. So Portugal in early trouble. Of course, the other match is now still going on. 5-3 Manuel Pereira against Roger Lisholm. And Henrique Correa 6-3 up against Raymond Hagen. So that's it for this table. Of course, we still have another round coming up at 9 p.m. So that's in a little bit more than an hour. If you're very curious to see how this action ends up, just go over to the other stream table. We are streaming the 8-ball match on table 1. And besides that, well, I hope to see you back at 9 p.m. because we will have more team drama coming up. So Tim de Ruiter is going to have a little dinner. And I promise to be back at 9 p.m. for you guys. So we'll see you there.
well, thank you. TV War, tournament desk, TV War.
Huh? Kijk op Epbf, hè?
This area, yeah, they are very much.
Maar dat was maar nog alleen voor een medaille met teams. Er zijn meerdere tafeltjes, dus maar gaan ze niet eerst teams neerzetten. Dan moet je kijken welke dus waar ik speel. Epbf. Oh, is goed. Maar dit gaat wel we gaan straks wel beginnen. Ik denk of het nu. Ik ga mijn telefoon uit doen. Oké, perfect.
Hello and welcome to the Predator European Seniors Championships. This round we have a team match between the Netherlands and Spain. Galiano Schmidt from the Netherlands against Pablo Garcia Lagar. This is Eric Horlifson bringing you the action. We're playing 9-ball, race to 8. Either team must win 2 sets to win the match. There'll be a 8-ball and 10-ball set going on simultaneously to this 9-ball set. Keep you posted with the results there. Down to the single elimination quarterfinal stage of the tournament. 2 powerhouse countries going at it. Both with long histories of producing strong international players, both countries. Smith to break in rack number 1. Playing with the 3-point rule. Total number of balls pocketed and total number of balls past the head string has to equal 3 or more. If not, the break will be passed. The option will be passed over to the opponent. Nice hit there from Smith. It's on the 1. Cue ball's kind of running away from the 2. Have to decide if he wants to take some distance or play it with a little more speed. Back from the short rail and back towards the 2. Typically you want to keep the speed down going into the side pockets, so I believe he'll just roll through here, take a little distance on the 2. Oh, went for the power up. Got a little out of control with the cue ball. Might have pushed the 5 in front of the middle pocket for the 2. He has. Fairly makeable combo. 2's going to play off the right down towards the bottom left. Nicely played. If he gets straight on the 3, that'll work well for drawing back up the left long rail. Going to be forced to play in the middle of the table now. Around 2 rails for the 7. Three other quarterfinals going on in the senior men's team division. Italy versus Portugal, Finland versus Austria, Spain versus the Netherlands, which you're watching right now, and Turkish Cypriot versus Germany. A real cream of the crop rising here. Down to the quarterfinal stage. Nicely played by Schmidt. Lost the speed a little bit. He can run into the 8 if he wants to avoid elevating. Safer positional play will be drawing straight back. Gonna require a decent amount of elevation. Looks like he's gonna go with the following play. 8-ball should push over the bottom left. Kind of stunned into the 9, and he's left with a long one here. Nothing to do for position, just has to focus on the pocketing. Got it going into the long rail a little too much. So chance for Pablo. Very easy start. Just drop back. Get a little closer to the 9. Game number 1 goes to Spain. Spain advanced to the quarterfinals by wins over Switzerland 2-1 and Austria 2-1. Netherlands won their first round match 2-0 over Norway. Lost the winners qualification match to Finland 2-1 and came back with a 2-1 win over Turkey in the losers qualification match. So Spain's still undefeated in this tournament. Pablo to break in rack number 2. He'll be looking to make the corner ball or the 1. Depending on which side of the table he'll be breaking from, it'll be the 3 or the 8. Looks like it'll be the 8. Wants to make sure he achieves the 3-point rule in doing so. Rattle the corner ball. 1 ball very close to going in. Nothing down. Giuliano has a look at the 1 here. A little hard to slow the cue ball down. He'll do his best. Doesn't want to deal with any traffic going all the way up table. Caught it a little thinly. Looks like it's going to be a rail first for Pablo. Has to avoid the 3 and the 9 coming around off the second rail. Oh, try to get through it directly. Didn't like the path the cue ball was taking. Worried about the 3-9 and caught the 2 on the way through. So ball in hand start here for Giuliano. Stop cue ball position on the 3. Rest of the rack looking pretty good. Wants to get an angle from the 4 to the 5 where he's moving the cue ball the least. A little straight here. Giuliano's considering the side just because of how straight he is. Drawing angles going back to the right of the side pocket, so leave him with a lot of distance. Just able to power out of it. Pretty good line now. Just the slightest bit thin where he has to worry about the 7. Can also run into the 7, one rail. So want to get on top of it, and he is fairly on top of it. That's the left side of the cue ball, but this can be deceiving when the ball's frozen like this. You can almost throw it away from the rail a little bit. Nicely played. Going to be a thin one on the 7. Can pretty much be anywhere on the table for the 8. Too thin in the side, so he's going to go in the corner. Oh, he is going side. So it's missable. Very thin. Nicely played. Well, Smith looks like he'll be a force to be reckoned with in this match. Just got a little out of line on the position on the 8 ball in the first rack. But other than that, pretty solid play from him. Good judgment on the speed. Perfect straight in 9. Tying the score up at 1 set, 1 game each. Early lead for Luna against Van in the 10-ball match. Four ball getting kicked away last minute. 1 ball not down. Decent chance for Garcia. He's going to have to play the cue ball around 3 rails. It's kind of playing into the 5 off the second rail, so might have to elevate and get some stunning angle out of this shot. If he is able to miss the 5, the 4 becomes a possibility to get behind. So not straightforward here for Garcia. Yeah, didn't like elevating there. Looks like he has good speed behind the 5, and that's perfect. Great shot. Smith in a bad spot now. Got some possible blockers with the 6, 9, 8, 7. Big stack down there. Just hoping to get involved with that stack somehow. Good contact. Looks like he might leave it. Thin one on the 1 for Pablo, but he can pocket this ball. He'll want to get the cue ball traveling just to the right of the 5 and around towards the 2 ball. 3 rails. Might be a little thinner than it looks on the overhead. He is looking at the pocketing angle. Yeah, it's a little thick. Blind back cuts, blind thin back cuts. Some of the toughest shots on the table. 2 rails around now for Smith. Again, looking to get the 6-8-9 involved. Good contact. Hasn't left anything direct. Safes are a little tougher than they should be in this spot. He can thin off the left side of the 1. Be looking to play the 1 perfect speed in that case. Looks like he's considering cutting the 1 through the 7-8 and playing the cue ball up table. Be a good distance play. Side rail to side rail. Didn't get the coverage. Smith looks like he's playing the cue ball up table, ideally in line with the 4-9. Looks pretty good. He has left the window between the 6-9. A little too tough on the pocketing and position side for Pablo, so I believe he'll try to play safe behind the 3. 1 ball is kind of banking into the 7. Did contact the 7, but still got the 1 tracking up table more. Not behind anything. Top left is blocked by the 9. 9's a little too off angle to really be confident with the combo. Must be looking at trying the combo if he's laying his cue like that. It's a game winner. Got to be careful when the balls are this close. They can actually throw the opposite way. They're just far enough that he could possibly make it. I don't know if he was trying the 9 in the corner. Maybe that's why he was laying his cue down like that. And that was a nice 2-way shot. It's the nice thing about 9 ball. I mean, everybody hates to see flukes, but in 10 ball, he would have had to call 1 ball or the other there. In that case, was able to play 2 balls in. Got the 1. Slightly overdone. Lost the cue ball a little bit, but he's going to be safe with it. Looks like pretty solid coverage from the 6. Might have the thinnest right edge. Not much is happening off that right edge. Big battle here on the 2 ball. 9 ball. Lying nicely over the corner pocket for the 5-9 combo. Just moved it now and got a nice little bump from the 9, playing the cue ball in a better position for the 3. Shot there from Garcia. Coming back from the roll that Smith got the previous inning. Getting in a better line now. He's going to want to hope he's not falling right into the 5. He is. Gonna have to elevate if he wants to create anything to the right of the 5. Very nicely played. Both players looking to be playing at a high level, so expect this to be a close one. Just judging by some shots they've played right in the first 2 games, they're definitely break and run threats. See how that plays out. Stop position here for the next 2 shots. So that's a little too much angle going to the left, so he's going to follow through to the short rail. It looked like he could have held it there, but I'm pretty sure he would have if he could have. Starting over for the 9 in the same pocket. A strong out here from Garcia, starting off with a jump. Staying in line decently well after that. Cue ball's playing towards the side here. Just draw out of it, up the middle. Nicely played. Gets back in the lead, 2-1 ahead. Believe it'll be Smith to break in rack number 4. Pardon me, Garcia to break. Coming from the right side of the table, looking to make the 6 or the 1. Both down. And the 8, 3 balls down, but nothing easy on the 2. Can't really play off the right side of the 2 because the cue ball's running into the 9. Going off the left side, he could hit it thin enough to avoid the scratch in the bottom right. Cutting the 2 into the 9 and ideally letting it trickle down to the short rail. Tough shot. It's looking at a carom, it's pretty low percentage. Fear in going off the left side is definitely the scratch into the bottom right. Looks like he's gonna take a shot at pocketing it. Pretty ambitious here. Chance to get safe or distance if he doesn't make it. Great shot. How's he gonna end up on the 3? Not ideal, a little unlucky. Great shot there from Pablo. Coming with some very good shots in the first 4 games. Looks like he can play the 3 up the middle and the cue ball behind the 5 or the 9, depending on how straight he is. Watch out for the speed here. It's got to get there. It's got to go. Just did not, I believe. Okay, it did. Both players okay with it. No, it did not. Tough one there for Smith. Really knew the speed, just was trying to slow the cue ball down behind the 5. Or pardon me, for Garcia. Smith at the table now with the ball in hand chance. Nicely onto the 4. Looks like the angle will play in between the 7-9. Held the angle with some left spin. Looking good to get through this on rack number 4. Three rails around now for Smith. Just thought the cue ball was playing too much towards the side off the second rail, so checked it. Smart shot. Nicely done. 2-all scoreline. Both players showing some good run-out capability. Three balls down again on the break. See if the 2-ball cooperates. Not bad, but the 3 gets in the way. Close ball to jump over and too much of a cut angle on the 2 in the side, so be seeing a push here. I don't mind pushing down towards the top right corner. This is always a good kind of angle to leave your opponent to on a push. A little hard to get the cue ball all the way back up table because the following angle tends to be a little straight. And a tough ball to pocket. Pablo did go for a tough 2 in the rack number 4. Pretty natural position here. Definitely could take it on. Just having second thoughts. Is going to give it back last minute. Nothing really for safe on this shot. Can lay the cue ball to the middle of the short rail, but tough to get the cue ball coming back far enough in line with the 3. Could bank the 2 across. And he was able to get over enough into the 3. Lost the 2 ball a little bit. Tough pocketing again for Garcia. But again, showing he's not afraid to take these shots on. Pretty decent coverage with the 7 going off the left side of the 2. There. Standard kick safe for Smith if he does have to kick at it. Kicking at the half ball, low side of the ball. Caught it a little thick. Good result with the 2 though. 9 ball directly in line with the 2. Kick and stick available here for Pablo if he doesn't have either edge. Nicely played, sticking the cue ball well. 9 ball lined up with the 2. Makeable jump for Smith, and he's going to the jump cue right away. Lots of room to land this ball. Pretty comfortable distance jumping over the 9. Going to get fairly safe again. But now the 3rd tough pocketing option that Pablo's had in this rack. I believe he'll take this one. Position's natural, 2 rails around. So overcut it. 7 looks like it's going to get in the way. Possibly not from the left edge, but not going to have enough to pocket the 2. He's going to have to draw at this ball. Try to stick the cue ball as close to the area the 2's in as possible. Always a risk of running into the 3. And again, same story for Pablo. 4th inning in a row where he's had a tough opener. Passed up on 2 of them. Narrowly missed the last shot. He'll be going again here. This blocker's over on the right side of the table. Not going to be down, but he is going to get the blocking part. Maybe. Window through the 3-4. Big wall here down by the short rail. Nice control and the speed from Smith. Looks like he just has room between the 3-4 if he wants to kick at the short rail. Might not have enough, so looking at 2 rails. 2 balls playing into the 4, which is not ideal at all for creating separation. Could catch it on the top side and play the cue ball through the 5-9, kind of like that. Just caught the 9 on the way through. Smith quickly down on the angle. Looks like he's confident the 2-ball passes the 3. Switching hands here. Always a nice skill to have if you need it. Might be going combo. Too thick. And a good chance now for Pablo. Has to play the cue ball between the 5-7 and back between the 4-5. Don't think he can really get enough right spin on it to spin the cue ball over to the right long rail, but if he can, he'll consider that. Yeah, I knew that it was going to be tough to develop something over on the right side, so stuck up the left side. Got pretty well on the 3 here. Believe it passes the 4 into the top right. Cue ball's playing off to the right a little. Could line up for the 4 in the left middle. He's going side. 3 must not pass the 4. I think he'd be going corner if it did. Good shot there from Pablo. Nicely onto the 5. Slight angle going to the right. Hold it if he can. If not, just play a high ball short rail. Bit of a safe battle in this game on the 2-ball. Garcia Lagar gaining the advantage, running out nicely from there. Bringing some updates of the other quarterfinal matches going on. Grosso leads 3-2 over Pereira. Cini from Italy down 4-2 against Tinoco from Portugal. Bonte and Correa 2 each. Finland is ahead in 2 of the 3 sets against Austria. Decent leads in those 2 sets as well. Eimberts is ahead 3-2 against Barcelo in the Spain-Netherlands match. Garcia ahead 3-2 in this set. And Van up 3-2 against Luna. So close one here with Spain and the Netherlands. Corner ball down, 2-ball down. Decently on the 1, but the 7's going to block the pocket for the 1. Looks like he'll be able to roll the cue ball up onto the 7 here. Slightest bit of worry about the 1 not making a rail, but I believe he can. There's safe options off the left side of the 1, trying to bring the cue ball towards the 3-5-9, but I think the roll-up safe is a little less confident, easier to execute, a little less complicated, easier to execute. Just use the 7 as a blocker. Good shot. Got the 6 ball in line with the 1. Could be a rail first jump for Smith. Not, he's in a pretty bad spot. Actually, don't mind jumping at the short rail here. Pretty much guaranteed to hit the 1. Smith must be just not quite as proficient at jumping at balls when the impeding ball is close to the cue ball. That's a nice play. Shot at coverage with a 5-9. Can't really tell by his body language if he's left it, but I have a feeling he has. Garcia can just stop the cue ball. Be in decent line for the 3. Taking a bit of time on this one. Considering a follow, I don't believe he'd be following it and trying to pocket it. Yeah, he had to watch out for the double kiss and look out for the cue ball in the side pocket. It's there. So ball in hand chance for Smith to level things back at 3. Nice angle for the 5, coming over in the same pocket. In pretty good line now, bridged a little bit over top of the 8. A small draw near where he is. Looks like he's cueing follow. It's kind of cued higher than he hit there. It's been a great 10 days here in the Netherlands so far. Women's and men's Euro Tour kicked it off. We've been into the European Seniors Championships for about 7 days now. Smith displaying some good cue ball control in this rack. Doesn't seem to be much between the two players. Both very capable, both coming with full rack runs on multiple occasions now. This 9 ball for the level of score back at 3. Nicely played, and it'll be Giuliano to break in rack, or pardon me, Smith to break in rack number 7. Nice long backstroke on the break from Smith, but this one's going to be illegal. Only 1 point achieved out of the 3-point rule. Looks like Pablo's going to have to look for a caromming option from the 3 to the 4. It's very makeable with the 4 being so close to the pocket. Just has to think of an angle where he's likely to leave himself on the 3 afterwards. Not bad. I think he might catch some kind of double kiss with the cue ball on the 3, but that could be a positive because it'll just kind of kick the 3 more to the right. Surprised he missed it, just caught it thick. Looked like he couldn't miss it really if he hit it on the right side of the 3. Bit of an odd one there. Smith can play 2 rails forward here. Ideally getting an angle where he can shoot the 5 in the corner pocket. Just having a look at the 5 in the side. Looks pretty sharp, so I think he'll be trying to get position for the corner. Just want some angle. Doesn't really have it. Might have to stick up the left long rail here, and he's having a look at that now into the short side. Doesn't have to move the cue ball very far. Wants to avoid the 9 coming back towards the 7. Might actually have to run into the 9. Gonna have to come pretty high up table to really guarantee that he's not behind the 9. Can't play enough left spin on it to get over to the right side of the table. Just calling this extension. Nicely played into the 9. Perfectly judged. Looking to take his first lead of the match now. Good stroke timing. Sets up with his shoulder a little outside his stroke, which is a little less common for top players. But moves the cue very nice and smooth. Good acceleration towards the ball. Pablo to break in rack number 8. all matches close in this Spain-Netherlands matchup. Eimberts from the Netherlands is ahead 4-3 against Barcelo. This match currently 4-3. And Luna from Spain ahead 4-3 against Van. So things really up in the air here. Ball down, nicely on the 1, and a good chance to draw back to 4 each. 4 to the 5 is going to be the toughest positional play. Lots of room to maneuver around the middle, just going to be the one with the most cue ball movement. If you can get an angle drawing straight back off the 4, that'll play okay. An angle with the cue ball going into the right long rail will work. It's going to be going to the left off the 4. Believe he can draw on top of the 7 and shoot the 5 in the long pocket. Might even have the following angle through the 9 with some right spin over to the left long rail. Shot, wants some angle here. Does have a small angle going to the right. Enough that he'll be able to get straight enough on the 6 to hold 1 rail for the 7. High level match so far. Very few mistakes. I believe this will be the first break-in run of the match. But getting into that territory now. European Championships have definitely seen a boost since Predator's been taking over in the last 6 months. Euro Tour is getting more prestigious. Always were one of the main events in Europe throughout the year. But seeing a lot more international players come down for the Euro Tours now. One rail up here for Pablo. Try to get close to the 8th. Got fairly close. Can play up the right long rail now. Some left spin. Choice to follow or draw the cue ball here. Most players Probably a little more comfortable with following it. Oh, an unexpected miss. The first chance for Smith to take a 2-game lead. Tough one. Just have to trust your instincts on these long shots. Do all the pre-shot routine required. Just overcut. Gonna leave distance again. This one's slightly easier than the last one because you can use the long rail to help the 9 in. Especially keeps the speed down. Should be fine with that. Got this one. Match tied at 4 now. Both players halfway to their total. Some close matches going on in the 8-ball and 10-ball portion of this team match as well. We'll keep you posted with that. Smith to break in rack number 9. Both players been breaking the ball successfully. Both made 3 balls on the break at one time. Eight ball down. Oh, but the cue ball's kissed in. That's an unlucky roll for Smith there. Good starting chance for Garcia now. And other than that miss on the 9, he's been pretty strong in run-out play. Just wants to think about the exact angle he's going to get from the 2 to the 3. I think he'll favor shooting the 3 in the left middle. Ideally having an angle coming towards the 4. Wanted to get a little closer here, but thick enough that he can control the speed of the cue ball. Thought he might consider the combo. It's reasonably aligned to the pocket, but he's overdrawn it now. These shots are deceiving when the ball you're comboing is so close to the ball you're comboing into. Tough to cut the ball enough sometimes in these spots. Looks like he's backing off the combo idea. Gonna play the 3 in the top right. Another missed ball from Garcia. Looks like he might not have left it. Smith right down on the angle to see if he has enough. Considering a swerve, tough one. The cue ball would have to start swerving pretty quickly once it gets past the 4. Looks like he's going to settle on the rail first. Usually you'll see players doing that measurement right off the edge of the ball, directly with the ball. Kind of went in front of it there. Believe it has to be played higher up the rail. See what kind of results you can get here. Let's see how all in he is as well. I missed it on the thin side. So a let off there for Pablo. Gonna have to move the cue ball over to the left side of the table here, but should be fine with that. Has ball in hand start. Wants angle to be able to move towards the 5. It's a little straight. Worst case, the drawing angle's going into the 9. Should be able to figure out something here. Powered out of it nicely. Cue ball drawing up the right long rail now. Oh, look out for the side. Not sure there. If he would have put a full draw on it, he would have been okay and off the rail. Decided to stun at it. Just understun the angle. So big break for Schmidt now. Nice into the angle play on the 7. Comfortable position on the 9. Just trying to get close to the 9 here. A little thinner than ideal. Cue ball looks like it's playing past the side pocket, coming across tables. Won't have to worry about spinning it. Nicely played. Pressure's mounting in these matches, getting near the end of the set, near the end of the tournament. Couple mistakes coming from Pablo in these last 2 or 3 racks. We help the break back in rack number 10. Looks like Smith is going to take a break. We'll take a break as well and move back with the conclusion of this match. Smith coming back in the arena, holding a 5-4 lead. Reminder, this is a best of 3 sets combined throughout all the team matches. Playing 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball. Netherlands currently ahead 5-4 in the 8-ball match. Race to 7. And Spain leads 5-4 in the 10-ball match. Also a race to 7. Going to 8 in this one. A very close match overall. All 5-4 score lines. Winner of this match will play the winner of Turkish Cypriot in Germany. Turkish Cypriot is up a set in that one, but down in the other 2 sets. Finland with a small advantage over Australia. And Portugal with a small advantage over Italy. Push here from Giuliano. If he can avoid the 5 off the right side, could develop something positive towards the 8. 4-ball could get in the way in that case, but he'll be cutting the 1 in a way where it should kind of end up near the short rail. Yeah, 4-ball was always going to play big, but still a good shot. Could have got behind the 9. Safe all the way on the 1. Smith can try to line the cue ball up with the 5 here. He's got a little wide of it. Bottom left is blocked by the 8. Pablo can play a similar shot, crossing the 1 up the middle. So has to avoid the double kiss. It is possible to bank the 1 all the way around the 8 if he's too worried about the double kiss. Cue ball will be running to the 4 in that case. But could develop something positive off the left side of the 4. Good effort. Just felt like if he rolled at it, he wouldn't get enough energy out of the cue ball behind the other 2 balls. Ended up coming up with a little too much speed on the 1. Can play the cue ball behind the 3-6 here. Could be a game-winning safe if he gets it. Not totally clear if the 2 passes the 4. I have a feeling. Excuse me, I have a feeling it does. Good distance kick. Might have the left edge, but it's playing the cue ball into the top left. Gonna go 2 rails here, try to stick the cue ball. Caught the thin side of it, created some distance. Didn't want to run into the 3. Few options here for Pablo. Cue ball in line with the 5, or the cue ball around 3 rails. And back towards the middle of the opposite short rail. Could even bank the 1 up the middle. Try to get the cue ball in line with the 9. Lots of options. He'll shoot the 1 he's comfortable with. Doesn't want to make this ball. A little unlucky there. Might have the window between the 5-6. Going for his jump cue, so it looks like he's blocked. Oh, what a shot from Pablo, getting himself back in the match. Was in danger of going down 2 games. Made a nice jump early in the set and ran out from that point. See if we can duplicate that here. Nicely around for the 4. Comfortable angle heading towards the 5. Cue ball's kind of playing in line with the 9 off the long rail. I have to play a bunch of left spin to miss it on the inside of it. Nicely played. In good line now. Looks like all these matches are going to come down to the wire. Next 30 minutes is going to dictate the overall winner of the match. Might have to play over to the left long rail. That'll be okay for the 9 off the 8, going 2 rails forward. Nicely on the 9 and looking at 5-all now. Some cheers in the background, other team matches going on. Imberts has pulled a little further ahead against Barcelo from Spain. Score 6-4 for Imberts currently. Luna from Spain ahead 5-4 against Van from the Netherlands. A real tight match going on. Germany 1 game away from defeating Turkish Cypriot. Tight match between Italy and Portugal. Finland with a small lead in games against Austria. This might be illegal again. Oh no, ball down. Oh, the cue ball's almost down. Doesn't look like he has enough of the left edge of the one. If he does, I believe he'll try it. Tough cue ball position here. Can't really hold it. Ideally would want to miss all the traffic coming up table. So if he has enough of it, if not, he'll play the kick and stick. Yeah, this was trouble. You really have to take care of the cue ball here too. Might have caught a window between the 5-7, but I don't believe he has the pocketing window. Gonna try to use the 7 as a blocker if he has the middle of the two. Nice shot. Good recovery. Lost the cue ball a little bit again, though. And he's definitely in line with the 6-9 now. Gonna have to come at this ball 2 rails out of the bottom right corner pocket. Ideally would like to get the cue ball running towards the 6-9 and possibly creating some blockers that way. Took an attempt with big speed. Always a little risky to lose the cue ball in that case. And first chance for Pablo to get back in the lead in about 4 games. Good angle to come back for the 8th. Garcia's hung in well in this match. Missed the 9 and missed a fairly simple positional error from the 5 to the 6 last rack. Just as I say that, pretty easy miss from Garcia. So I'll be back to Smith now. Pretty good favor going forward here. Nicely played as long as the speed's okay. It's not. Decision time for Smith now. Safe's going to be with the cue ball behind the 9 somehow. 8 ball does bank. Could decide to play a 2-way. Guaranteeing some distance, drawing the cue ball underneath the 9. I think it's worth it. Playing some kind of follow, so likely just rolling up on the 9. Is he actually going to try this ball? Oh, it looked a lot thinner than that to me, and that's a good recovery from Smith. Another thin one here. Looks like he'll actually play into the bottom right. So a chance to go ahead 6-5. Looked like the other match had a conclusion over on table number 2. Get your result on that. Played, just got to watch the cue ball. It's going to be okay. Spit with a little body language there, like he's feeling the pressure, and I'm sure they all are at this point. Einberts has defeated Barcelo 7-4. So Spain will have to win the other two remaining sets. Luna had 6-5 against Van. So it looks like they're have a good chance of winning the 10-ball set. Pablo just going to take a break. We'll take a break as well. We'll be back for the conclusion of this match. Pablo back in the arena now. He'll be up to break in rack number 12. Netherlands has already had one set in this team match, so it's a must-win set for Spain if they want to advance to the semifinals. Missing the wing ball and the one ball. Illegal break, but Smith will definitely be taking this. Got to play a nice controlled draw here. Toughest positional shot from the one of the two. Just slightly overdone, and he's got the jump of the two now. Shot. No position, but still did well to get out of a bad spot there. Chance at a safe now. Cue ball's kind of clipping the 6 if he goes off the right side of the 3. Left side of the 3 is not going to develop too much positive. The 3 will kind of stick where the 6 is, and if you can get enough left spin on the cue ball to come bring it around 3 rails and in line with the 4, that'll play good. Looks like he's looking at something off the right side. Really got to be careful you don't clip the 6 here if you do go off the right side. Yeah, just decided on the one with the 4 in line. Got close, left the 3 safe. Pablo can cut the 3 into the 8 here and try to use the 7 as a blocker. Similar scenario where nothing much positive's happening off the right side of the 3. Nicely played. Looks like he might have left the right edge. Ideally, Smith would like to cut the 3 to the left of the 8. Didn't quite get it all the way to the left, but he's going to leave a lot of distance and nothing easy for position. Got check time here for Pablo, trailing by a game in the match. Tempting to want to try to make something happen here. Be very aggressive to elevate and try to draw back, but that's the best positional shot. Yeah, anytime you're playing into the corner pockets with that much speed, it just shrinks the pocket so much. Lost it a little bit onto the short rail, or the long rail, pardon me. Feel it's a little aggressive to go at the pocketing here, but he is. Looks like he might be, or could be side rail to side rail. Yeah, just backed off. Got the speed right this time. Nice shot from Smith. No way to really kick safe out of this one. Can try to roll up on it. Very touchy. If he hits at 2 rails, he has a chance of the 3 running into the 8 and landing in a safe spot. Misjudged it. He's going to tie up the 7. Doesn't look like it. Smith right down on the angle, but I believe it does go. This is to get on the hill now. The 7 might not pass the 8. I'm surprised he's playing safe here. Angle he's on, I almost feel like the 3 could clip the 7, but it didn't. And the 6 blocked the progression of the 3 going into the safe zone. No turnaround here. Another tough chance for Pablo if he wants to get good on the 4. Has to elevate and hit it with speed, similar to the last one. Could choose to cinch the position a little more, keep the speed down. Yeah, just caught in between there where the speed he hit it at was a little lighter than ideal. And elevating would have required too much speed. Caught a roll though with the result. Big game here. He's going to leave a chance. Seems kind of odd to me that Smith would have gone for the 3 fouls there if the 7 did go, but it really looks like it does. Staying in line nicely. Hasn't shown any indication that he has to break out the 7. Got stuck on the rail here. Going to be extremely tough to draw back enough that he's straight enough on the 7 to avoid the 8. He's just going to have to accept that he'll be running into the 8 off the 7. Used the whole pocket on that one, but got it down. Cue ball will naturally be playing into the 8 here. It looks like it might be playing into the top side of it. I'd say that's positive. It can move the 8 towards 7, the same pocket as the 7. Did move that way, but not enough. Could play a 2-way bank here, creating distance. All out safe is a little tough to get the cue ball all the way back behind the 9. Anytime the 9's over the halfway point, takes real good speed feel to get the cue ball right to that spot. Yeah, went at the bank with a 2-way element, but he's played it a little too high up the rail. And Smith's going to have a chance here with natural angle back to the 9. To get on the hill. Nice, missed it. Big let off for Pablo here. Looking to level the match at 6 each now. Six to 5 for Smith, or pardon me, 7 to 5 for Luna over Van. So that's a set win, and we're coming down to the third and deciding set now. Both teams with 1 set win each. 6 all in the 9-ball set. And the winner of this set will advance to the semifinals. No other teams through to the semifinals yet. Germany Actually, they have won. They're just not on the draw. Germany defeated Turkish Cypriot 2-1. Portugal defeated Italy 2-1. Portugal had a real nail biter in the final 16. Came down to a third set. It was 4 balls missed in the Hill game. See if we have similar drama coming up for us in this one. Five ball down, 7 ball almost down. 1 ball hanging up. Good start for Smith here. Looks like he'll have to go rail first. Decent landing zone for the cue ball playing onto the 2. Pretty far off on the speed. Can bring the cue ball back behind the 4. Just looking at this thin back cut again. He had one like this earlier that I thought he would never cut at. He did and made the ball. Maybe off the 9. Got that one. 9's ended up a little over top of the 5, but it'll still be available in the bottom left. Good angle now on the 5 to move up for the 6. Had a little too much, so I had to move the cue ball a little more. Looks like the cue ball is playing to the right of the 9. That'll play well for the 7 in the side. Oh. Wanted to make sure he missed the 9. Might have made him catch a little thicker, and he's caught a big roll here with the cue ball behind the 7. Offering his hand an apology. But this would have been pretty much Garcia on the hill if he had a look at this. Can't jump it. It's too far out in the middle of the table. Highest percentage kick safe would probably be 3 rails below it, but the 9 is kind of blocking that path. Might just go to the right long rail and go all in, try to kick it in. Did well to get any kind of half safe out of that. Cue ball's not playing in a positive direction. 9 ball's blocking the bottom right. Tough spot here for Giuliano. He can overcut the 6 to the long rail and let it refract back to the short rail. Cue ball should miss the 8 to the left. Oh, he took an offensive try at the 6. Always super tough when you have that much distance. and a fair bit of speed. So after the first miss from Giuliano, Pablo played a nice kick to keep himself in the game and now comes out as a favorite on his next visit. A little short on position here. Still is makeable on the side. Cue ball's playing around 3 rails. It's kind of playing towards the right middle pocket. Tough to slow it down too. Smith had a shot like this earlier in the set that he actually checked. Watch out for the side. He's okay. Great shot. Just natural angle there. And Pablo and Team Spain getting on the hill. Current set score 1 set apiece. First team to win 2 sets will win the match. Coming down right to the wire here. There it is. Spain on the hill to get into the semifinals. Pablo's been getting average results on the break. Did have a chance to break in one rack, but missed the ball late in the rack. One ball down. Looks like it's going to be barely legal with the 8. Thin shot on the 2. Position's a little tough going towards the 3. Cue ball's running into the 5. Can't really draw around it. Might be able to. Might be able to get to the right of it. If you can, the cue ball's coming around nicely for the 3 and a chance to break and run for the match win here. Just missed the 5. Ideally wants some angle to get him off the rail from the 3 to the 4. Looks like he is going to be stuck on the rail. And this is a bit of trouble because he has to come back for the 5. Just looking at options on the side. Take a lot of power in avoiding the 8-9 coming around 3 rails. Definitely has to consider it because if he ends up on the rail on the 4, he won't be able to draw back. Just a little short of position. Looks like the cue ball could be playing into the corner. He can stun out of it to the short rail. That's a lot of angle. Might not even be able to draw out of it. Looks a little different from that angle. I think the cue ball could actually be playing through to the long rail here. Tough spot at the end of the match. Nerves playing a factor. It's called his extension. A lot of options on this one. Great shot. Avoiding the 8, coming back, getting past the 9. Angle towards the 6, and all chances to take the match down for Spain now. It's been a hard-fought battle from both teams. Smith looking a little resigned in his chair. Did have the chance in rack number 13. Missed the 6 ball. Doesn't look like he's quite straight enough to hold. Can still come around 3 rails for the 8 in the top left. He's there. 2 more good balls. And Spain will be advancing to the semifinals. Break and run finish here from Pablo if he's able to get these last 2 down. Going to come up just short of ideal position, but nice and close to it. Probably have to get his extension on this one. Has no time clock left. I have to do that quickly. Looks like he feels okay to... There it is. Into the thick... of the pocket. Rack. Customary handshakes. Good event from the Netherlands. And Spain will be moving on. This has been Eric Horlifson. Stay tuned for the semifinals and finals of the team matches tomorrow. Still some singles play coming up in the next 3 days. Be sure to tune into Pro Billiard TV for all the action. Talk to you soon.
No era dejársela tan,